let's get this going. Okay. Bang, we are live, guys. We are live again. Live again on Twitch and YouTube. Okay. How is everybody fucking doing? All right. We are back on the Ultragrind ordeals. Hard weekly help today. So if you do need help with the hard weekly stratagem, we are going to be doing that today. And I would also say that this weekend is probably one of the last weekends that you can claim your drops on Twitch. So if you guys didn't know, make sure that you follow me on Twitch, because currently there is a drops campaign on Twitch for 3 items that you can unlock in game. Number 1 being the Mark 10 Skull Breastplate, number 2 being 100 accolade points, and number 3 being the Vitrix Honor Guard gauntlets. If you guys don't claim these drops during the drops campaign, which ends on June 11th, you're gonna have to wait a long time for them to either be recycled into new Twitch drops or to be added to the heroic store in Space Marine 2. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, we're gonna jump into it pretty quick here. We have some grinding to do for our capes for the tactical and for some of our other classes as well. So we're definitely going to jump in on tactical. Probably just run a quick strat or absolute operation real fast. But yeah, if you need help with the hard weekly stratagem this week, definitely let me know and we can get you in here and we'll run that one as well. But first things first, a little any crack. We got a Ghost Energy drink right here. My favorite. Raspberry cream. This is the best flavor of Ghost Energy. If you're an energy drink fan, if you like, you know, whatever energy drink brand that you like, Monster, Celsius, Reign, whatever, you know, trash brands. We drink Ghost Energy over here, okay? So let's get a crack right here. Bang. Raspberry cream. Cheers, everybody. One sip, everybody knows the rules. Amazing. Fantastic. Spectacular. Give me 14 of them right now. All right, let's go. Let's actually check the ordeals over here. So what do we got left? For tactical, we're at 10 missions. For assault, we're at 10. Vanguard, we're at 14. So we need like 10 more. I'm also working on sniper. Bade, thanks for the follow, bro. I'm also working on sniper because I want to get these little sensor arrays on the top of my backpack for my Deathwatch kill team member. But yeah, we're going to go attack first. And let's look at the dailies. Inferno. No equipment spawns during the mission. Kill enemies to acquire equipment. Enemies are not staggered by the first 3 hits. Damage is still dealt. And one player gains buff to restore 75% HP. Reclamation. Meat for the slaughter. Melee damage is greatly reduced, but range damage is increased. Alright, heavy is gonna fucking kick on this. And disruption. No heavy on this. Damage is shared among players, Layerman cells, and Imperial Fervor. So let's run a quick strat here. Let's do Termination. See if we can't get a match. Oh, join in progress? Also, happy Friday, everyone. It's almost Friday. No, it is Friday.
Alien trespassers. You are fertilizer now,
Oh, look at this. Is my ping good? Yeah, ping is good. We got a Deathwatch Tech Marine right here.
Throwing frag grenade.
Look at these guys. Just standing back here, doing nothing.
That's it. Picking up extra rounds.
Okay, why is my heavy putting in work? My heavy bot right here. Why is he low-key putting in a hell of work?
Grab it up. Watch the ground. Hang on.
Anthony Snow, thank you for the follow, bro. Look at the sniper back here, trying to cheese, man.
Target 6 immobilized reinforcements.
We got our fellow Deathwatch brother. That's always the best thing in Space Marine 2 when you join in a mission and the guy is wearing the same kit as you. Same chapter.
If that should change, then it is good to have one with such talents as
I think his Deathwatch kit may be a little bit off, though. We're gonna check right here. Yeah, so he's got the clan thing for Iron Hands.
Fresh munitions.
And a Deathwatch Pauldron.
Supplies.
Ooh, fun.
Elixir on all specs. Changing magazine. All specs back to Eurocon. Disgusting tyranny.
Oh, shit. Thought that lifter was on him. Gotta go. Gotta go, gotta go.
Attack the zone throat. The hive mind roams out.
Gosh, this is a mess.
Swapping magazine. We severed the zone throat's connection to the hive.
Woo! What a mess right here. Alright. Good job by the team. Wasn't even able to pop my Auspex, honestly.
On what grounds?
Passing all specs data packets.
I respectfully refuse, Tellurian. I stand to gain nothing from engaging in unwinnable scenarios.
Servo gun is fully operational.
Alien biobombing detected. I am a phantom of death. Taking stealth.
Active camouflage charged. What? Do I resemble a foe? No! The reclamation center entrance is just ahead, Captain.
Oh, look, this sniper already has like a little sensor array on the top of his backpack. He must play a lot of sniper. See, that's what I like most about the Ultragrind ordeals. Is it kind of tells you, like, oh, this player, like, plays this class a good amount. Even though, like, it takes a little bit of time, but...
Video line ready. Only one way in. A choke point. We should not linger. Large Tyranid organism destroyed. Active camouflage charge.
Stim cache here.
Affirmative.
I guess he doesn't want the
Stay
stims.
close and sharp.
Level 1 Tech Marine. Nice.
I assumed the reclamation machines would be active.
Oh, here we go. Another boss. Look at them spawning behind. I knew it, bro. I was like, oh, like, why doesn't he just activate this fucking,
Access to the fortress and its weapons.
Why doesn't he just activate this turret real quick, you know, just to cover our rear? Nope. Oh, shit. Well, that kind of sucks. As soon as I pop Auspex on the Carnifex, he sprints out of it. Love that. Oh my god. I was like, where are there, there's got to be ads coming in. We're under 50% health on the Carnifex. They're all snipers. Oh my gosh, bro. You gotta be kidding me.
Only after we activate the consoles can we enter the fortress, brothers. Exterminate. Rearming. Reloading.
We cannot enter the fortress until the entire system is activated.
Wayward Ranger, Major Black Templar Deathwatch Marine, thanks to my guides. Hey, I appreciate that, man.
Transmission of blessing has commenced.
I try and put a lot of effort into the cosmetic build guides to help people out, you know?
All specs deep scan ready.
Because I know a large amount of players in this game, they really love the lore of 40k, and they want their, they want their guy in the game to look like a tabletop model, like a true tabletop model. So that's what I like. So I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you for supporting me.
Tyranny pollution ensnares the system.
If we are to fix this, we must destroy the spores that spawn these vines.
For environmental matter therefore detected. System accessible. Resume communion with the consoles, ministers. Vessel detected.
What class is your Black Templar Deathwatch? Is he a tactical, a bulwark?
Console operational. Connection to core control established.
Resupply. Picking up extra rounds.
Blessings extended to the slumbering unit. Awakening has begun. Communion with vessel complete. Ministerial authority accepted. Praise your Messiah. System restoration complete.
The consoles are active. Open the door.
Lift them, sneaky hive thieves. Scanning. Changing magazine. This kindles my righteousness.
Captain Akaran, we are entering the fortress.
Good. Head up to the cannons and remind the Xenos of whom they dare to
He said he's
attack.
tactical. This suggestion was made with the help of Claude, considering Black Templars like Marines useful in many situations. Absolutely. You're pretty new to all the lore? Heck yeah, man. Well, hopefully it's a good introduction into Warhammer 40k lore. I know there's a lot of lore out there, and it can be very difficult to sort of, like, figure out, like, where to start with Warhammer 40k lore. But the best thing you can do is just jump right into it, right? Like, picking up a game like Space Marine 2 sort of just thrusts you into the middle of 40k lore, and I think that's a good thing, because once you learn one thing, you start to want to learn about a whole bunch of other aspects of the lore, and that just makes it a lot more fun.
No need to thank me, brother.
Like, my first introduction to 40k was actually through, like, the tabletop game back in, like, middle school, because I saw the models and I was like, oh, those are really cool, like, they're like toy army men. And I started playing the tabletop game, but it was difficult to keep up with it because it was really expensive, especially for, like, a middle schooler, right? You know? So I stopped playing tabletop for a good bit of time. And then I played the first Space Marine game. And once I played the first Space Marine game, I was pretty obsessed with that. But then for a while, I stopped playing video games. And then when I saw they were coming out with Space Marine 2, I was like, yeah, I'm going to get back into gaming. And I've been playing, you know, pretty much since day one of the release of this game.
Clear of blast radius.
Yeah, so the Death Watch, the coolest thing about the Death Watch, and I mentioned this on one of my last streams, the Death Watch is slowly becoming like one of my favorite chapters or groups of Space Marines in the Warhammer 40k lore, is to the majority of chapters, if not all the chapters, serving in the Death Watch is a great honor, like a very great honor. It means like you're one of the most elite veteran Space Marines in your chapter, especially with killing aliens, right? And they bring together all chapters of Space Marines, so they have the widest diversity of like strategy, culture, everything like that, right? But then the Death Watch also can serve as a penance or like a way of redemption for some Marines, especially those that feel that maybe they've dishonored their chapter or their chapter has dishonored the Imperium. So for instance, like, and I mentioned this in my video that I did on Black Shield Death Watch kill team members. When a kill team member is a Black Shield as part of the Death Watch, it's either because they feel they've dishonored their chapter and they're trying to serve a penance to make amends for their wrongdoing, or they feel that their chapter has dishonored the Imperium and they have no way to serve the Imperium but to serve in the Death Watch until their death, right? So for instance, in the prologue mission for Space Marine 2, Titus is a Black Shield. He was originally referred to in the Death Watch as Nullus, like his name was Nullus in the Death Watch. But the reason he served as a Black Shield is because at the end of Space Marine 1, Titus basically was accused of heresy by Leandros, the chaplain of the 2nd Company of Ultramarines, who originally served under Titus in Space Marine 1, because Titus was the captain of the 2nd Company of the Ultramarines in Space Marine 1. So, because he was accused of heresy, because he could resist warp corruption, Leandros believed that he was a heretic, like, that was sort of serving chaos, like, on the low, right? Like, low-key. So, he was taken away by Inquisitor Thrax at the end of Space Marine 1. And then once Inquisitor Thrax was unable to find corruption and heresy as part of him through, like, interrogation and basically, like, what's it called? Like, interrogation and interview and, like, all that sort of stuff. Once Inquisitor Thrax couldn't find corruption or heresy in Titus, Titus was like, well, now I don't feel like I can go back to my chapter because I've dishonored them, so I'm going to serve in the Death Watch until I die. So his name was changed, he became a Black Shield, he served in the Death Watch for 100 years, legit like a century. And then at the beginning of Space Marine 2, in the prologue mission, that's where we see, like, he went on the mission on Kadaku, and he was almost killed by the Carnifex, but then he was saved by the 2nd Company of Ultramarines who were responding to the same message that the Death Watch was responding to because of Tyranid invasion. So, it's very, very cool. And then another way, again, that the Black Shields could serve is, like, say they were part of a chapter who turned chaos during the Horus Heresy. For instance, like, say they were like an Emperor's Child, right? And their chapter turned to chaos, but they still felt like they were a servant of the Imperium. They can choose to basically, like, show up at a watch fortress, and they can approach the watch commander and the watch captain and request admittance into the Death Watch to serve a penance until their death, to try and repay the heresy that their chapter committed during the Horus Heresy. Oh shit, I'm about to go down here. So, like, if their entire chapter turned to chaos, but they were still a loyal servant of the Imperium, they could choose to try and serve a penance that way.
Generator ready. Take the shot.
Auspex and Fortress communication disrupted. Return.
Mod Scissors in the chat.
Synchronization complete. Cannons ready.
Avoided contamination.
You said, yeah, then the extra layer with the Black Templars being they hate Psychers and having to possess discipline to ignore their own prejudices to serve along with them in the Death Watch. Badass. Yeah, it is badass.
Titan is defeated. You can target the towers, Captain. Take the shot on those damn towers and
Quick W on the first match.
just make sure the tenants choke on their meal.
Doshi Def, thank you for the follow, bro. Yeah, because, like, Wayward, the Death Watch, because they bring together all these other chapters and stuff, like, there's constant, like, clashes and rivalries within the Death Watch between chapters and whatnot. So, like, for instance, a big one that's commonly seen within the Death Watch is the rivalry between the Dark Angels and the Space Wolves. Because there was a point during, I believe, the Horus Heresy or the Great Crusade, where the Primarchs of both chapters, Lionel Johnson and Lehman Russ, because they were brothers and both very stubborn and like they both like to compete, they used to duel each other. So that's like an ongoing rivalry between the Dark Angels and the Space Wolves. So it's commonly seen that the Dark Angels Battle Brothers and Space Wolves Battle Brothers will duel or go head to head in the Death Watch, like during their training and whatnot. So I think that's really cool as well. And I've been like, just to mention this because I keep bringing it up. A book that I've been reading, if you want to learn more about the Death Watch, is this one, Death Watch by Steve Parker. Look, I'm almost done. Like, I only have this little bit left. But this book is so, so great. Like, really, really great. Very easy to read. And full of, like, action as well. So, yeah, if you like lore books, definitely check that one out. You're welcome, brother. Hey, Scissors, we got a little raspberry cream action. Raspberry cream right here. Any of the day. Yeah, that's the most fun thing I feel like in when I play. It's running into people that are running like the same armor build or like chapter as you. So like Death Watch, and then like if someone else has like a favorite chapter, it's nice because like the Death Watch is full of all chapters, right? So like you could have like your Death Watch Black Templar, and then someone else could have like a Death Watch Imperial Fist, a Death Watch Ultramarine, like a Dark Angel, like a Space Wolf. So it's like, then you have like a sick ass kill team that just like formed up because you joined in progress to a game. All right. We might run another one here. Or where am I at? I think I'm at 11 missions with tactical. Akashi, you're welcome, bro. Yeah, the book is really, really great. I think the next one I'm gonna read is I'm having a book sent from my home. My family's sending me a book that they found in our storage unit, the Ultramarines Omnibus. So I'm gonna be reading that next, I think. Let's run TAC again, honestly. Crack and penetrator rounds. Let's just run reclamation or disruption. We'll just jump right in. And especially with the Death Watch, like, I like it in Space Marine 2 because there's only 7 classes, right? So each of my 7 classes is a different first founding chapter. And then when I play with bots, I have, like, my own little kill team, right? So, like, my Tactical is an Ultramarine, my Assault is a Blood Angel, my Heavy's an Imperial Fist, my Tech Marine is an Iron Hands, my Vanguard's a Space Wolf, my Sniper is a Raven Guard, so, like, Bulwark's a Dark Angel. So I can create different looks, too, for each one, so it doesn't get as stale, you know?
A company of Cadian infantry mobilized against the thousand. Rally the Cadian forces, repel the Tyranids, then disrupt the Thousand Suns' plans at the cathedral. Seek out Major Kivar of the 22nd Company on the battlefield. Repel the Xenos. Eradicate the traitor forces.
Any salamanders? Yeah, so I will switch my heavy class typically. I'll either have an Imperial Fist or a salamander heavy class.
Identify yourself.
Ultramarines, praise the Emperor. Xenos are so close. They tore right through us. Xenos got him. Major Kivar's gone.
It screams Delta Force of 40k. Absolutely.
I'm Commander Hotel 22nd Company. It is my duty to secure the Cathedral Gate Station as our fallback point.
Understood. Expect reinforcement. Changing magazine.
Ah, the Gene Seed.
Progenoids found.
Progenoids found.
Destroy that monster.
Could you see how they're dressed? The salamander one?
Reloading. Coordinates away.
Yeah, absolutely, Neurotic. I also have a full video where I break down a Salamander's Deathwatch Heavy on my YouTube channel. That goes in depth on what exactly to pick and what to use for like creating that character in the game. So I would definitely recommend checking that one out too.
The lictor has us in its sights.
I think my whole team left me behind here.
Good.
Oh no, they're up there.
Now the Xenos fire form eliminated. Attention. Rearming.
Where's this Carnifex?
Zone effects. Take him down. Swapping magazine.
I'm gonna get jumped by Electra right here. I know it. Ravener, rather. Okay. Oh god.
All specs tap the zone front. All specs prime. Rearming. Artificial income.
There we go.
Try victory from the mandibles of a Carnifex.
See if there's a relic back here. Meister Inc. Yes, we are back again.
Ammunition cache. All specs ready to scan. The path is clear.
That is where the Canadians shall mount their stand.
Releasing frag grenade. We are allies.
Why do you smile, brother?
I am executing the Emperor's will, arm to arm with his finest, slaughtering the enemies of man. I have good reason for this.
So long as you are bearing your teeth toward the enemy. That's the reason.
Oh my god. I bet. Oh, an Northrop? For real? Where's this box?
Throwing frag grenade. Watch your fire, brother.
Oh. Trying to watch our back because usually stuff will like spawn behind us. like Terminators or something.
Fortify your psyches. Psychic house will
God, there's something behind us. This guy.
You are fertilizing them.
Nice. Come on, take it down, take it down, take it down. There we go.
Fresh magazine in.
Wait, we didn't kill it? No one took that execution? Oh my gosh.
The stench is sickening. But the beast is dead. Or
There we
specs
go.
deep scan ready.
Yeah, someone execute that thing. Nicely done.
Honored Ultramarines, this is Commander Hotel. We are surrounded and outmanned.
We are in urgent need of your assistance.
Objective confirmed. We are ready to lead the defense.
That is the point. Cathedral gates must be shut if we're to hold on to this sector. Defend the generator
Until we have enough power to close the gates. They cannot be allowed to fail.
Leave the generators to us. They shall not fall.
This is where our assault is going to excel right here. And the generators.
Throwing frag grenades. Changing magazine. Check your We have a quarter of the energy we need.
This is my favorite defense scene, honestly, in all the operations.
Zeta generators are being swarmed. By the numbers.
To the generators. Defend Zeta.
The sector Zeta generators are being overwhelmed. Halfway there, my lords.
I also love playing this mission as Tech Marine. One of my favorites by far. Because you get the turrets going and like,
75% power.
it's just a classic 40k scene.
Fresh magazine in.
Look at this guy firing up here. Oh my, I didn't even notice that before. I've never noticed that. Look at those stimps.
Gathering supplies.
Clear a blast radius.
That is the surest defense.
Throwing frag grenades. The energy reservoir is nearly full. Just hold them off a little longer. That's enough charge to close
Pure cinema.
I heard tales of the prowess of the Ultramarines. Never expected to see it with my own eyes.
Lesser men have fled at the sight. You did well to stand and fight.
Viridian, I have deployed a Redemptor Dreadnought in your vicinity. Let the infantry defend the stronghold. Rendezvous with the Dreadnought and drive the Thousand Suns out of the Ecclesiarchy Cathedral. This is the best chance we can give the Cadians to control this sector.
Auspex readings indicate that the Helldrake is leaving the battlefield.
Witchcraft bleeds from the cathedral. The Thousand Suns conjure reinforcements.
Cue whatever spews forth and collapse the warp rift. State your current position, Brother Voltus.
I am here. Some chasm stands between us.
Brother Voltus, we meet again.
My orders indicate an allied presence. Well met, brothers.
These heretics dare to attack Voltus!
Daddy Atlantis, welcome, brother.
Waste no time, brothers. More killing awaits us.
Our venerable brother has spoken. Rendezvous with Brother Voltus near the cathedral.
Hellbrood spawn? Oh no, we already got 2 boss spawns. Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten a Neurothrope at that spot before. I usually always get like a Carnifex Neurothrope in that first half, and then like a Hellbrood right here. How we doing this fine afternoon? It's Friday, baby. We're doing great. We're doing fantastic.
Hold them off!
Does that mean long stream today? Yeah, we're gonna go for a good amount of hours today, and then I'm probably gonna hit the gym, and then I'll probably come back,
Relics on my mark.
and I'll either stream again tonight, or I'll work on videos and then get ready to stream again tomorrow too. Because this weekend is low key one of the last weekends before the end of the drops campaign here on Twitch. So if you haven't already gotten your Twitch drops, make sure you go over to Twitch, follow me, and watch the stream. All you have to do is watch for a maximum of 2 hours, and you claim all 3 drops. The 3 rewards are the Mark 10 Skull Breastplate, 100 accolades, and the last one is the Vitrix Honor Guard Gauntlets, which is like a very rare in-game unlock. So if you don't have those already, make sure you go over to Twitch and watch. If you don't want to watch the stream straight for 2 hours, just pop it up in the background on your phone, your laptop, your iPad, whatever it may be. And then once 2 hours passes, you'll have all 3 drops in-game. Because I believe it ends on the 11th, and I think that's like next Thursday or Friday. And some people during the week can't really watch.
We are honored to witness our ancient brother
Another Xenos bioform eliminated.
Nice.
Another Xenos bioform eliminated. Brother, why is it you do not approach all your duties with the same gusto as you engage the enemy?
How is it you can muster the same enthusiasm for command everything?
It is imperative we learn from our victories and our...
I will fight on the battlefield. You can learn from my actions afterwards. Book available.
Oh,
Artillery in sight. Swapping magazine. For the Emperor! For the Emperor! For the Emperor! Squad, rally on my signal. The path is clear.
These terrible defenses cannot withstand my might.
Fight by your side, venerable Redemptor! All set, ready to scan. Reloading.
oh, 5,000 enemies slain in melee. Let's go, boys. Another ordeal done. These teleporting rubric marines.
Fresh magazine in.
There is no way through.
Oh, that's a guardsman.
We must find another
I just
path.
I just low-key gunned down a guardsman who was doing nothing.
Clears the way.
You have to protect the guard. Protect the guardsman.
pathetic tyranny abomination. Stay close and sharp. All specs primed.
Could a Deathwatch use the Crux Terminatus as their left pauldron? So no, you wouldn't be able to use a Crux Terminatus on the left pauldron because that's where your Deathwatch pauldron goes. It'd be more likely that a Deathwatch operative has like a Crux Terminatus knee pad than a Crux Terminatus pauldron because
Fire! Keep them away from the Redemptor!
the Crux Terminatus effectively signifies that you are a veteran of status that hold on, give me one sec. You're a veteran that's deserving of being able to bear Terminator armor. But in the Deathwatch, there are Deathwatch kill team members that wear Terminator armor. But if they're wearing like Mark 10 Tacticus or Firstborn armor, they are they're more likely to have a knee pad representing a Crux Terminatus versus a pauldron, because the right pauldron needs to represent either that they're a Black Shield or the chapter that they hail from, and their left pauldron is always the Deathwatch pauldron.
Changing magazine.
Oh, I hate when these fucking Terminators.
We must drive back the assault while Fonzus regains his footing.
There we go. Nice grapple. What if I make him an Ultramarine Deathwatch? No, it still wouldn't work with the pauldron, unfortunately.
Fresh munitions.
Because they would be more likely if they had a Crux Terminatus, they'd probably be more likely to be wearing Terminator armor depending on the engagement. Like if it's a boarding action and they're like, for instance, boarding like a Space Hulk to purge Xenos off a Space Hulk, they might don Terminator armor because it's close quarters, and Terminator armor is going to be way more. It's going to have way more strength in that close quarters engagement, depending on what they're fighting. Like if they're fighting Gene Stealers or something. This is such a badass scene. But they need the. If they need the mobility of Mark 10 Tacticus armor or Phobos armor, they would take that instead.
By the Primarch.
Ultramarines, praise the Emperor!
Unknown box communicator. Identify yourself.
This is Archdeacon Zonia. I am hidden inside the cathedral. Heretics stormed the sanctum.
Charge!
Slaughtered my garrison of Cadians for their dark rituals. The Cadian troops left behind heavy explosives. Alas, they never got to use them against the archenemy.
Viridian, gather the explosive charges and place them.
Purge the heretic.
I will destroy any heretic who dares face me. Charging. Secure them.
Acquired an explosive charge.
Oh, here come the Terminators. Look, one right there on my ass, of course. Always. There's always a Terminator trying to get me, man.
Demolition Suppression charge secured.
Armor filled with lies and actions. Blasting charges in position. Purge the hellspawn!
Blasting charge in possession.
I have found a mine.
What's underneath?
Explosive ordnance planted.
Watch, one cultist.
All specs ready to scan.
Look at that guy.
Changing magazine. Last mine position. Return to the dreadnought.
Cast this desecrated sanctorium down. Bury these heretics, so they never see starlight again.
Trigger the charges and advance to the egress point before the cathedral falls.
Priest, follow in my wake, and you'll survive this day.
I am grateful for your offer, Ancient One. But my place is here. I will speak prayers of consecration over the cathedral's final moments.
You are a pious servant of the Emperor, Archdeacon Sophia.
Oh, his missiles just missed. All for that one cultist. Yeah, exactly.
Proceed together.
Kill anything the war brings speaks about until the charges explode.
There's gonna be a hellbird coming through here. Yeah, there it is.
Releasing frag grenades.
Heretics are everywhere.
Traitors and heretics.
Harakusa, I'm helping with the Hard Weekly today.
Any chance, sir?
Yeah, so if you guys need help with the Hard Weekly, let me know. We'll get you in here. Hame. Ah. Nah, I'm just kidding. My bad, gang. and we carry the gene seed all the way through that one too. Bang. 2 W's right off the bat. What do we unlock? Let's see. Our melee kills? 10,000 kills with ranged weapons? Oh, we got the wolf spear icon. Nice. Who wanted to see my Salamander's Death Watch? Oh, Neurotic? Alright. So this is my normal Death Watch heavy right here. Imperial Fists. Okay. If I were going to do Salamanders, here's what I would do. So I would go and I would change this helmet. to the Salamanders DLC pack cosmetic helmet right here. And then I would change this probably to this standard right pauldron, because I feel like that's the best one for Salamanders, or maybe this mastercrafted one. I would change this breastplate probably to the Artificer Mark 10 Gravis, because the pouches on the front are very Deathwatch sort of, or they resemble Deathwatch really well, but also Salamanders, because Salamanders are like, what you got to think about Salamanders, you think about someone who is unmoving, very stubborn, will fight till the last person there, like would rather die than take like a tactical retreat, you know? Like, whereas Ultramarines may, like, they may think more strategically, like, oh, we'll tactically retreat, regroup, and then fight back. Salamanders will, like, legit stay until the last person on their team dies, right? Then for this, I'd probably use, like, a robotic arm, or something like this, or even this. And then I probably keep the Greaves the same. Same with Iron Halo. And then I come in here. Change the pauldron. Where's my Salamanders icon? Right here. And then this background is going to be Warpstone. Oh no, sorry. It's going to be Abaddon Black, and then the trim's going to be Warpstone Glow. And then to signify, because I like First Company, I tend to make all my guys First Company, I would make this White Scar like this. So this would be a First Company or Second Company Salamander of the Deathwatch. Oh, and then I need to change this right here. And I probably change this icon to this one, but I would also remove the skull and just have, like, the little flame like that. Yeah, Daddy Atlantis, from what I understand about the 10th edition heraldry rules for Salamanders, this is the First and Second Company pauldron heraldry markings, and then the third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh companies all have little different variations depending on the background and the color of the actual Drake head. So this is probably what I would do. And then I'd probably use like a multi-melta and like a flamer for like my weapon, because that's more fun. Oh, that reminds me, I need to unlock the Mephiston Red weapon skin for this in Siege. I'll have to go in Siege mode and unlock this, so it can be proper Deathwatch with the Mephiston Red weapon skins. So that'll be fun at some point. I'll probably leave him like that for now. But yeah, does anybody need hard weekly help? Help with the hard weekly stratagem? Yeah, man, boot that PC up. Get it nice and warmed up. And we'll get you in here. Yeah, but it should be okay for the hard weekly, I think. You're paying. That should be fine. What else do I need to unlock on the heavy? Some more weapon skins? Yeah, I need to unlock these. These. There's a bunch of stuff I gotta unlock, frankly. All these. Multi-melta too? Yeah. think I'm going to run Assault Wings of Flame. Yes, sir. You're going to run Tactical for the hard weekly? Sounds good, my brother. I might run it for fun just now, because I already did it earlier this week, but I might run it with Bulwark just for fun. Let me make sure my build's right. My Dark Angel. Yeah, with the Psychic Storm and Spores, Chaos Skulls spawning on enemy death, it can get a little bit sweaty. But let's see how this goes. Oh, I guess this guy's playing Bulwark. We'll jump out. Alright, let's see if we can't get a mission here. Join in progress? Not bad. We got... We're joining Eisenhorny. Eisenhorny. Yeah. Nice. 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 Nice.
Turn
Emperor's grace must
Out of ammo. You said you loaded in your bowl, which is a 30k Black Templar, or Templar Brethren. You're loving the Firstborn legs. We know you love 30k, brother. Oh yeah. I can't lie, like I was recently looking at some 30k models like on the Warhammer.com website, and I was like, yeah, these are pretty fucking badass. Like a lot of the drip, like I feel like they lost in 40k, especially like Imperial Fists.
never let a brother fall. Rearming.
Yeah, and I don't know if you guys saw, like, if you follow Major Kill on YouTube, if you're sub to Major Kill on YouTube, or to Chapter Master Valorak, they're having, like, this big debate over, like, why the Imperial Fists aren't as good in 40k. And I just find it funny. You don't really fuck with the Primaris armor in game. I don't know, I think Primaris are pretty cool. I think it's a cool concept, how they tried to create it. Oh, where are these? Look at these guys. You said it looks cool, it just doesn't resonate with you unless it's pumped full with purity seals. No, I get that. A3? Okay. It's A1. Oh, hit with the warp storm, of
Processing
course.
request.
Munitions prepared for transit, Quartermaster. Provide your command authorization
Have the warhead on
to
the move,
dispatch
Lieutenant.
payload. The supply
This guy's not paying attention.
Escort the payload to the train.
According to facility schematics, there is a transport lift that leads to the platform. Rally at coordinates.
What is this guy doing? Like, we're ready to go. He's up here fighting.
Where shall I plant this flag?
This is how you get taken out.
One death is insufficient penalty for your heresy.
You love your Mark IV armor? Yes, sir. I do like... So here's my whole gripe with, like, the way that Saber
We
implements
must move as one.
Firstborn cosmetics in this game. Because I know we've talked previously about how, like, the narrative is important for Space Marine 2, at least to GW. And they're really trying to portray Primaris models to push Primaris models for the tabletop game, of course. The thing is, Saber and Focus keep saying the reason they can't add, for instance, like the Deathwatch armor from the prologue mission is because it's Firstborn armor, okay? But they continue to add Firstborn helmets like the Mark V, the Mark III, you know, that Black Templar Champion helmet, which is a Firstborn helmet. And they just added the whole Firstborn Greaves. What is going on? They just added all the Firstborn Greaves, and with 11th edition box set, they've directly said that we're going back to Armageddon, and oh, the Marines on Armageddon have been fighting there for so long that they started to have to utilize Firstborn armor parts to add to their Primaris armor parts. Like, okay, cool. So why can't we add Firstborn stuff to Space Marine 2? Like, I'm still confused. Because they're adding Firstborn helmets, they're adding Firstborn Greaves. And I'm just like, this is... You're starting to not make sense with what you're saying as to the reasons why we can't add Firstborn cosmetics in this game.
Heresy led you to this day. Targeted at Black Hole Squad.
Oh my god, this Stormbolter Marine.
Advance while it is clear.
This fucking guy with the Stormbolter. Alright, yeah, just keep lighting me up with it. Yeah. Yeah, it's contradictory, Akashi. Like, what do you... Like, I don't get... Like, where are they drawing the line with... Oh, that's a Firstborn cosmetic and can't be in Space Marine 2? But that other Firstborn cosmetic can be in Space Marine 2. And I think it's mainly because... I think I said this last stream, but Games Workshop is pretty much trying to shore up. They're trying to shore up their consistency, like, along the tabletop, their media, their games. They want everything to, like, look and feel consistent. And you know, match what they're putting out with then like the lore in their codexes and their books and stuff. So like I think 11th edition is the starting point for their basically like their rework of consistency, right? So I think they're anything Firstborn like before 11th edition, they're taking as, okay, that's already set and established in the lore. We're not changing that. We're not retconning. We're not doing anything like that. Anything moving forward, if it's added to something, it needs to be consistent across all media and the tabletop. So like they added the Firstborn Greaves for the Armageddon, you know, intercessors, or the 11th edition box set and the intercessors. So now they add the Greaves into Space Marine 2. But it's like they won't touch the Mark 8 Errant Deathwatch stuff for, you know, cosmetics in Space Marine 2. So I think that's what they're trying to do, but it's going to create a level of inconsistency until it like is consistent across all media, I guess. Because people are going to look at it and be like, well, you said we couldn't get Firstborn, but now you're adding Firstborn. And it's like, well, it's because it matches the 11th edition box set. It's like, oh, okay, you know. If that makes sense. So hopefully they figure it out. So that's my 2 cents on that. The only thing really missing from the Mark V set is the chest piece and maybe gauntlets. Yeah. Because with the Raven Guard, they added Mark VI Corvus pieces, right? And that was fine. I'm picking up this relic.
Prepare for low visibility.
So, do I think we'll ever get those Firstborn Deathwatch pieces in Space Marine 2? I don't know. But they already are creating Primaris Deathwatch pieces. And even to add to that, I think the reason why they won't use those Firstborn Deathwatch pieces is because like the team that created Space Marine 1 is not the same team that's working on, or sorry, the team that created Space Marine 2 from release is not the same team that's working on Space Marine 2 right now, right? So when they created all those models for the campaign, they created them as set models, not individual armor pieces that they then added onto the Titus model and the Chiron model and the Deathwatch model, right? So they created them as one character, and they didn't split up the armor pieces, but now they've realized, hey, maybe that wasn't the best idea, because then we can't use these assets later on as DLC content and things like that we can charge for and stuff like that, right? So, I knew that guy was going to go down up there. Damn. I guess he had a relic. Yeah, but that's the thing, Daddy Atlantis. I don't think they can add it as a DLC because it doesn't match. Like, they would have to redo every Deathwatch piece from the campaign. They would have to redo every Deathwatch piece from the campaign to fit on the Primaris model of operations. That's like what I'm trying to get across, I guess. Like, it's a different scale, I think. Like a different. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but from what I understand about like the way that they created the campaign look of everything, it was much different. All right, we got a Hellboy right here. I'm gonna get shot by this fucking... Get back at that. Yes. That's exactly what we need. Where am I? Can't see anything. Boom, that one hit. Oh shit. Look, there's help. There's a fucking Terminator on my ass. Oh my, what?
Remain calm.
Oh, I'm out of ammo. Because like even the even the color palette for the Ultramarines blue they used in campaign was different from the Ultramarines blue they used in operations, and they had to go back and redo that and re-add it in, you know? Wait, how'd he die? I thought he just got down. Guess I truly am the last brother. Yeah, it's because I don't think they realized how big this game was going to be from an operations PvE standpoint. So they were like, oh, we'll just leave it, it's not a big deal. But people were like, no, we notice. Like, of course 40K fans notice, like, these little tiny things. You're there with me in spirit. Thank you, brother. But we will not fail, we will not falter. For we are the Space Marines. So yeah, I don't think they're willing to go back and basically redo every Deathwatch armor part for Firstborn. But they did create the new Deathwatch armor parts for Primaris, which will be most likely added in as heroic cosmetics and heroic weapons. So for now, we know there's a chess piece coming. Chaos Spawn are the worst with that calling for reinforcements BS. They never die, or they never go out of it, even if you shoot them like 3 times. Oh, I'm out of grenade for you. Bang. Yeah, I'm excited for those new Deathwatch cosmetics. And I hope they have them on every single class. Heavy included, because Heavy needs more Gravis armor pieces, frankly. He's the only class with Gravis armor.
Arrogance and ambition.
Eisenhorny. We gotta get Eisenhorny to stay up, man. He's he keeps going down. Both of them. What happened? See, this is why you take Bulwark for this mission, because he's just so tanky.
While I stand, none of my brothers will
And I get damage on parry with was it Intimidating Aura?
rally to me for passage. Keep going forward.
Look, this guy's LARPing as a Emperor's Children. Emperor's Child. $30K, I will say $30K Emperor's Children look badass.
Lieutenant Titus, the ordnance is
Good. Quiet. For Ultramar!
unexpected. Let us reassess our approach.
Talassa, I have multiple swarms moving to your location. You have their attention. Deal with them swiftly. We will not get another shot at this.
Where shall I limit the Tyranids' approach vectors if we deploy engineers tracks?
The train has been sacked by the abhorrent Iron Spawn.
This galaxy is the door to our glorious
I had to heal myself.
world exacts a heavy toll. Unleashing frag grenade.
Where's this guy going? Why is he hiding down there? Look, he's trying to call reinforcements down below. What a cheesy move, man.
Charging system detected. Engines requested to perform rites of restoration.
Link your armor to the Mechanicus device. You will need to keep close proximity to the charging station until the reset is complete.
Annex location.
May you find no rest in darkness, heretic.
Dispatch. The engine is charged and prepared for departure.
Deploy immediately.
Bang.
With pleasure.
And that's how we do it.
Guide this weapon into the heart of our... Detonation in 5. Brace for shockwave. No Xenos bioscans. Mission successful, Talassa. Return to the battle match.
Yes, sir. So yeah, if you need hard weekly help, just let me know. Also, do think they need to add more hooded options on different helmet variations with no chapter insignias. All right, what should we do next? Might go Vanguard. Yeah. Might go Vanguard. That red cape is calling my name, I think. You want them to give us the ability to color certain parts of iconography and tabards? I agree. The more options, the better. Have you seen, heard about the new heroic Thunderhammer that we should be getting come patch 14? I don't know much other than it should have some sort of whirlwind effect, like a triple 3. Yeah, I did see that. So in the leaked content or the data mine content that I did see regarding like the Lamenters chapter and the Deathwatch cosmetics, I also saw the heroic Thunderhammer as well. I might have to make a video on that, but I'm more focused on like the cosmetic options because I feel like that's like what the majority of the player base likes. What Deathwatch company do I have my guys in? Watch Company Tertius. The same as Captain Titus or Lieutenant Titus or Nullus, whatever title you want to give him. Watch Company Tertius. The heroic Thunderhammer might be Deathwatch themed as well. That would be awesome. Because there is a Thunderhammer for the Deathwatch with Inquisition insignias all over it. Let me see if I can pull up a photo, actually. Let me see if I have one. So my thing about that heroic Thunderhammer, though, Meister Inc., is I don't know if that move, like that, I don't know if that animation is for a Thunderhammer or it's for the Omniscient Axe, because and that's why I didn't make an original video on it, is I don't know if that, because in the actual data mine leaks, it has the name of like the animation under like a pole arm, I believe. So hold on. First of all, let me show you this. Oh wow, jeez. Cover my whole screen, why don't you? So this is a photo of Deathwatch, like Assault, and we do have like a Deathwatch Thunderhammer right here specific to the Deathwatch, okay? So I would love to see a heroic weapon in Space Marine 2 that has this weapon skin. Right here. But then, when I actually looked at the data mine, patch 13 heroic weapon perk effects. So it has the name of the animation listed as PvE Melee Thunderhammer Pole Axe Whirlwind. So is it a Thunderhammer or is it a pole axe? Because the pole axe would be for the Omniscient Axe. Right? It says perk trigger passive. And then, yeah. And then it says PV Melee Power Fist. Oh, that's Power Fist. Which I think I already covered. So yeah, I mean, I could make a video on that. I just don't know, like, what exactly that's supposed to be. If it's definitely a Thunderhammer or if it's definitely a pole axe. Yeah, it definitely tracks as they're releasing Deathwatch armor, so it would be perfect time. Yeah, that would then mean there would be 2 heroic weapons with Deathwatch themed cosmetics, as well as 2 heroic armor pieces with Deathwatch theme as well. So that would be 4 of the, or I guess 2 of the heroic weapons, because there's supposed to be 6 heroic weapons. They didn't list how many heroic cosmetics would be in patch 14 though. Can we currently perform that move on the Tech Marine? No. So right now the Tech Marine only really has like 2 melee moves. One being the Omnicine Rush, where you're like rushing to like stab someone with like their Omnicine axe. And then the other one being like the overhead slam, which also is like the perk Mighty Blast, which has like the double slam. So maybe it would, I mean, actually, I don't know. I was going to say maybe it would be for both, but I don't know. It seems like it's more applicable to the Thunderhammer, though, than the Omnicine Axe.
No weapon is more important.
Right? What did I play earlier? Termination. Also did Disruption. We could do Purgation. But I'm going to do Inferno. I was just about to say, Whirlwind feels like a hammer move over an axe. Yeah. That's what I'm sort of thinking. And depending on the stats of the weapon, that would be a really nice horde clear mechanic. I feel like they're more inclined to make a fencing type weapon, though, for the Thunderhammer heroics, because we already have a fencing one, but I think they want to go back and forth between balance and fencing and instead of like block, because block, the weapon is so slow, but it has so much damage that if you made the heroic with that type of move as a block weapon, I feel like it would be way too overpowered. Oh, where we at? Okay. Spawning into a boss fight again. Typical for me. Because we already sort of have that whirlwind effect with, like, the power axe, right? Like I just did a whirlwind slash. So I want to see if it'll be similar to that. Daddy Lannister, ready? Let me play this mission, and then we'll jump into the hard strat. I'll play this mission, go to the bathroom, and then we'll run the hard weekly. These lictors just love coming after me, bro. Yeah, get that execution. Get your health back. I truly believe that the Marksman Carbine variant that I'm using for the Vanguard right now is the best weapon to use on him currently. It has amazing damage output, and even on the ammo capacity variant, it fixes all of the issues that Vanguard has with ammo economy because it has such a fat magazine. I think it's by far the best option, especially if you can just target headshots.
Salasa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise. Brothers, I hope you're having better luck. A waste of time. I am having no luck. Empty-handed.
I have the codes, brothers. Captain, the demolition codes are secure.
Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
Munitions.
Yeah, Meister Inc. Yeah, right? Like 378, over 400 rounds with this weapon fixes all the ammo economy problems that Vanguard typically has with like the Oculus Bolt Carbine or even the Instigator Bolt Carbine, and then also has insane base damage, especially on headshots, even on the ammo capacity variant. Because you can literally like hit 4 or 5 headshots and then grapple in, and they're already under 33% HP. I'll try and show it here, but
Paths are clear and codex compliant. This is where we sow the enemy's defeat, brothers.
oh, relic.
It will help. Replenished and ready.
Alright, I guess I'm taking this relic.
Now this is a time.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna try. Oh, yep, you got him. Oh, here we go. Like, look at this. Boom. Done. Grapple. Bang. Oh my gosh, look at all these spore mines.
Swapping out magazine.
Purity seals on Deathwatch? Absolutely. Absolutely. Because what you got to remember about Deathwatch is they have basically the same organization as a normal Space Marine chapter outside of like their cooperation with the Ordo Xenos, right? So they have chaplains, and their chaplains are very, very fervent, right? So like they definitely are like blessing and writing oaths of moment on a bunch of purity seals and putting them on their
Arriving at the objective.
you know, their battle brothers.
You are making good time. We are going to need it.
It's so satisfying when you open up on a pack of Majoris and one after another just dome shot them all like 3 to 5 in a row. Yeah. Look at that bang.
him well.
So fast.
If you know what is good for you.
Yeah, if you hit your headshots, it just tears through them. And you can stay in engagements longer. It's just it'll really develop your trigger finger, you know? Unless you're playing on like on PC or something. Your trigger finger's gonna be as strong as ever.
Crank sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
Oh, I like this guy's Blood Angels look.
Coming for generator 2.
Location locked.
Expect disruption vibration generator 2. Relating to the Omnissiah's proper alignment.
Zone of impact, tactical prowess right here. Bang. There we go. Extremis spawn? Where's he at? Oh. And it's great against zoanthropes like this.
Biological accumulation.
Done.
Generator 3. Probable avian infestation. Y-axis aligned.
Marksman Carbine got Vanguard out here moving like a Delta operator. Yes, sir. Just double tapping everything. Look, I like this guy's Vanguard, or his assault build right here.
Now deploy the damn bomb.
He looks like the Blood Angels captain from the tabletop model, which I love. Got this guy. Bang. Look at this. Nice, brother.
Demolition deployment sequence concluded. No errors logged under the Omnissiah's watchful oculus. The moment of his vengeance is nigh.
I like this.
There is an observation platform overlooking the Cryptometherium fields. It will make a good vantage for your ambush.
He just needs a Blood Angels insignia on his left pauldron or something.
Swapping out magazine.
Oh, word? Try to take this guy out before he gets too many shots off. Same with this guy. What? Okay. That's how we're gonna do this? Look, even before the sniper can get his own shot off, our boy is stuck in the corner. Hopefully he has nice wings of flame or something. Oh, here comes the lictor. Saw that coming. What is on me? Oh, his own throat. Bang. How did I get a Wait, I got a gun strike on that? So I pretty much got a perfect dodge on that. How's that work? I hope they make a Blood Angel chapter badge and boss left side pauldron soon.
We have arrived at Gnosis
I agree.
facility.
Like
Mark
with a
distraction
raised
efforts as
Blood
long
Angel
as you
icon.
can. On my honor, I will ensure your mission is a success.
I think that would be really nice.
I will hold you to that.
I hear a Biovore and I hate. Oh, bro. Cover me, brothers.
Are we sure this place will hold together once that bomb goes?
There will be more burn than rot on this one.
Getting broiled is not an improvement.
Yeah, it would be nice if it came with the Lamenter's cosmetics. I'm still confused on like when they decided to do a Lamenter's cosmetic pack and why it was not mentioned at all on the roadmap. Because if they were doing it, I mean, they had the chance to rewrite the roadmap, right? You know?
My Emperor, witness the holy pyre we start in your name.
So I'm just like, you guys had the chance to add that on there.
A relic awaits.
Telling what surprises await.
Charge is
Yeah,
set.
literally coming out of the blue,
Swarm approaches.
this Lamenter's cosmetic pack.
Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for
And don't get me wrong, I like the
Orbital scan
Lamenters.
estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done.
I like the Lamenters, and I think they're one of the most popular successor chapters, especially for Blood Angels. But I feel like they need to add like some other cosmetics to other things before, you know, we dive into too many successor chapter DLCs. That's just my personal opinion, though. Like, I think we need, of course, more Deathwatch. We need some more base game, non-chapter labeled helmets.
Continue holding. Feel the heat of his wrath.
Because we talked about this on my last stream, but
Stay behind us.
there's like 6 Black Templars helmets in the game already, you know, that are part of heroics and cosmetic stuff. And I wouldn't be surprised, like, I'm dead serious when I say this, in year 3, if they added a straight up Black Templars cosmetic pack.
Stop the fires and roast these tyranids on a spit.
Like, just a straight Black Templar cosmetic pack. Would not be surprised if they added that.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
Oh, I would definitely get the Black Templar cosmetic pack. But it's just the fact that they're getting so much so quickly. And there's other chapters that probably need a little bit more love.
Swapping out magazine.
No more shields.
More tyranids. I was worried we had run out.
Bulwark helmet with laurels is a must-have. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Yeah, Black Templars are super spoiled in SM2.
The ground is seeded. Now
They're
reap the
glazed. They're glazed. Not funny.
Burning the tyranny.
Nice.
The swarm has almost fully committed.
Ah, I thought you could sneak up on me, huh? Can't sneak up on an Astartes. Tomorrow's the day you're heading to your local GW store to pre-order 11th edition. I love that. I was thinking about getting it. I can't lie. I just.
Cook those rotten bastards.
What is it, like $200 for the 11th edition box set? I was thinking about getting it. Look at this guy. Took another one. Oh, you fought.
Swarm annihilation confirmed.
Oh, don't run.
Move to extract. Thunderhawk arriving at evac point. Strap down and ready. I will not die to our own trap. For the All Father. Extraction
290.
returning to orbit.
Ooh. But it has hella stuff in it.
Honored your chapter. Be ready for rearm.
It has 61 miniatures. That's actually so nice. I would also say, I know this is a common take with the 11th edition box set, that the orcs probably look a little bit better than the Space Marines. I can't lie. The orc models and miniatures look better than the Space Marine models and miniatures. But hey, what Meister Inc., what chapter are you gonna paint them? For both orc set, or if you're gonna paint orcs, what chapter and warband are you gonna paint them? You made a Lamenter Death Watch while I did this mission. Nice. We're gonna take a look at it. Let me go to the bathroom too. Let me go to the bathroom. If you bought the minis individually, it would cost you $1,200. Are you serious? That's actually crazy. That's actually wild work. All right, let me go to the bathroom real quick and I'll be right back. You're a Blood Angels or nothing fan, so Blood Angels it is. You're actually not interested in the orcs? Oh, that's actually a good plan. Sell the orcs or trade for more Space Marine minis or Blood Angels minis. Yeah, because there are definitely orc players out there that would love to have, like, more boys, like, more knobs, more big bosses, war bosses. Daddy Atlantis, you're back? Alright, let's get you in here, man. Let's get you in here. But if you can't sell them, you'll paint them eventually. Nice. Yeah, I feel like orc players are always looking for more minis, because they gotta run bigger armies. More boys, more choppas, more shooters, more looters, more boys. Oh, bet. Oh. Where's my invite thing? If anybody else wants to join as well, I'll keep it up for a little bit. We're running the hard weekly stratagem. So if you want to run the hard weekly stratagem, feel free to join in. If you're not prepared for the hard weekly stratagem, then I don't know what to tell you. Yes, definitely best to get the hard stratagem down before you do normal. Once you do the hard strat, normal is like kind of a breeze. And now we got a mini ghost. We got a mini ghost. Miniature ghost. Think he's up? How many energy drinks do I drink a day? Do you really want to know the answer to that question? Do you? I probably average like 500 milligrams of caffeine a day. Like, to be honest. And this flavor is original colada. Original colada. Uh, 500 milligrams of caffeine, yeah. Bro, is my heart good? Yeah, it's absolutely good. It's pumping overtime, you know? Be careful, the Inquisition is watching. Yeah, they're always watching me, man. I think the Inquisition already has tabs on, like, my personal information. I don't know. But honestly, I'd rather have the Inquisition watching me than, like, some random alien psyker. Or some chaos fiend. Some heretic. A heretic.
Full recap in my last digestive cartridge.
10 viewers? Let's go. Welcome in, everybody. Caffeine intake must fall under Imperial guidelines. Yeah, I'm built like a Space Marine. I have 2 hearts, so, you know, if one gives out, then I'm good. I'm still good. Plus, I have all these progenoids and implants that help filter all the caffeine through my body, you know? We got water too. And we got electrolytes too. Let me see your Lamenter's Death Watch, Daddy Land. Let's see. Oh, your Salamander. Yes, sir. Look at that. Look, guys, this is great. This is great work right here. And we got the backpack situation sorted, I think. Did we get the backpack situation sorted? Can you apply the Salamander backpack? Meister Inc., you're 6'3", 260. You're a unit, brother. You're a unit, brother.
This is not as I left it. It is 0.02 degrees right of my last recollection.
Dialenus, did we ever get the backpack situation sorted for your guy? Oh, there it is. Look at that. Beauty. This is great work. All right, let's do this thing. Pimps and pimpettes. It's fixed. Oh, there's your Lamenter. Okay. So are we running Lamenters or are we running Salamanders? Lamenters. Country born and raised. Hell yeah, brother. No helmet equals no dying. Agreed. Now, some would say, Daddy Atlanta, some would say the Lamenters are a cursed chapter. But hey. Look, we got a Raven Guard Vanguard right here.
For the Emperor!
Think we'll ever see frost weapons in the game? Yeah, I do actually, Anthony. I think we'll see frost weapon at some point because I think they have the ability to create obviously like a burning effect, so they would have to create like a frost effect. But I'm hoping to see a frost axe as the second heroic power axe with a frost sort of effect. And that would go perfect, of course, with our Space Wolves. You said you're the exception, Daddy Atlantis? You're like Brother Chiron. Brother Chiron of the Lamenters. No helmet on a Lamenter's instant death. Prove them wrong by the blood of the great angel. Yes. Yes, brothers. Angel be with us.
Scanch, retaking those sectors is a lost cause. Bombardment from all
Let you turn on
still
King
has
Vaughn
ravaged,
for this
so
run.
We need a more targeted approach. Commandeer a Nova Cannon implosive warhead from the Navy supplies.
He might take a second to still load in. Yeah.
Deliver the payload by rail.
It's alright, we got you.
We shall collapse the superstructure from below.
This guy, his name is Mor Dathan. I feel like that's a very Raven Guard name.
No visibility. The battle disturbs Avarax's arid landscape. Dust squalls will rise with little warning. If conditions obscure the path, look for the flashing guideposts.
Is that a Deathwatch Power Fist? No. This is the heroic Power Fist skin, but I'm using it as a block Power Fist. The Deathwatch Power Fist will likely come in patch 14 as a heroic weapon.
Finally through that damn grid. Advance while it is clear.
Are we gonna get an early Hellbrood spawn? Yep. Called that one. Oh, okay. Interesting. How did that work? I don't know. Gotta go. Alright, here we go. I might have to clutch this up. Oh god, I knew it. That freaking jump. Ugh. That jump move every time. And I have no ammo, which is really just not ideal. Okay.
Survey the terrain, one.
Okay. Not ideal. It's Gregory to be exact. No, you're good. We got an early Hellbrood spawn, that's why. We'll run it again. Oh, you're good, Daddy Atlantis. Don't worry. Maybe you need to say a blessing over your... You know, call your local tech priest. to get a blessing from the Omnissiah over your PC. Bless this machine spirit. Okay, we got a sniper that loaded in? Okay. Valid. We don't have a local tech priest. You gotta put in a requisition with the Cult Mechanicus. The Lamenter lore is staying consistent. No, we don't. We can't talk like that. That's funny. The Lamenter lore. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for you to load in. Are you, Daddy Lance, let me ask you this. Are you hardwired into your, like, your modem? Like, do you have a, like, an Ethernet cable into your, oh, okay. Good. Yeah, I just think you need, like, a little blessing from the Omnissiah. Just make a purity seal, write blessings on it, stick it with wax to your PC, and then, put some incense. Like, get some incense and just, like, go over the top of your PC. By the blessing of the Omnissiah. Bless this machine spirit. Imagine doing that and it actually works. Yeah. I mean, I think it might work. I don't know.
Scans show the Tyranid. Retaking those sectors is a lost cause. Bombardment from orbit risks collateral damage, so we need a more targeted approach. Commandeer a Nova Cannon implosive warhead from the Navy supplies in the Astra Militarum depot and deliver the payload by rail. We shall collapse the superstructure from below.
If you're doing Deathwatch builds for all the classes, would it make more sense to do different chapters or the same chapter? Completely up to you, my brother. Like, for me, I put a different chapter for each class because the chapter that I chose identifies more significantly with that class. Like, for instance, like, the Tactical Marine, I made an Ultramarine because Ultramarines are typically, like, very strategic type individuals. They follow the Codex Astartes. They have good, like, battle sense, right? For my Assault, I made a Blood Angel because Assaults identify a lot with, like, using jump packs. They're very, okay, you're in. They're very, they're known for like their assault marines and like the sanguinary guard and like all those sort of things. Like my tech marine, I made an Iron Hands because like the Iron Hands are known for their use of technology, and like they have very prestigious tech marines and Iron Fathers within their chapters. So that's how I go about it, but it's completely up to you. If you want to make all of yours Ultramarines, if you want to make them all Blood Angels, Salamanders, whatever you want.
Gonna rise with little warning. If conditions obscure the path, look for the flashing guideposts.
Oh my gosh, I hate when these guys teleport so much.
The Emperor's race might. Great fragmentation.
The storm has dissipated. Advance while it is clear.
Our spirits shall be stronger than their corruption. A miracle.
Adjusting war specs for close proximity.
Let us finish this. Muster at my location.
Yeah, I mean, if there are certain cosmetics on a certain class that you want to use that are more aesthetically like towards a certain chapter, then you can make like a couple of them, you know, certain chapters.
Deny them any advantage. Nothing corruptible behavior. Ammunition expense. Tell me that.
Oh, come on. I definitely died.
There will be more souls. We will succeed. Those quarter branches need taking fight. A dark path. Lieutenant Titus, we have secured the Militarum.
Activate the quartermaster's console and wake the machine spirit. Instructed to load the explosive warhead onto the train and assist it when necessary.
Only asked because I really know the Space Wolves, who are my favorite chapter. Space Wolves are my favorite chapter too, brother. I just don't know a lot about the other chapters, only basic stuff, but I've also never played the tabletop games before. Well, if you're looking for other sort of examples on different chapters and how they line up with different classes, I have a build guide pretty much for every class outside Tech Marine. I'm gonna post a Tech Marine Deathwatch build on my channel, probably this weekend, honestly, showing examples from a bunch of different chapters. Like I showed how to make basically the ones that I use on every class. So for my tactical build guide, I have Ultramarines. For my assault, I have Blood Angels. For my my Vanguard, I have Space Wolves. And for my Bulwark, I have Dark Angels. Sniper, Raven Guard, and then Heavy, I have Imperial Fists and Salamanders. So definitely go check those out on my YouTube. And that'll give you like sort of an example of how to build for different classes if you want to use different specific chapters. There's our Hellboot.
We need to activate the machine door as well.
Stuck over here on these Terminators, bro.
Burn their heretical remnants.
Oh, come on.
Eliminate them completely.
There we go, he's down. Nice. Nice, Daddy Lannis. There we go. We got a good setup with that one. Nice.
Ammunition here.
Heck yeah. We're A3? Hate this warp storm.
I am operating the console.
Yeah, because sometimes I'll switch it up too. I think I also have Black Templars for Bulwark as well, so if you wanted to do like a Black Templar Bulwark, you could do that too. And I have multiple different variations. Like I have for I believe almost every class, I have 2 different variations. So one using DLC content and one using non-DLC content. C3.
A little coordination is all that is needed.
Inputting the data.
God, there's so many.
I am the dark.
So many of these guys.
Launching frag grenade.
Oh, so many flamers too.
I
I can't see either because I'm getting corrupted. But I'm also... That stomp is actually so dangerous. Really need to take out this sorcerer. Where's that sorcerer?
Warhead requisition, Lieutenant. Good. Escort the payload to the train. According to facility schematics, there is a transport lift that leads to the platform.
Annex location.
Advance as one. Replenish it.
How are they hitting me? What?
Our banner awaits unfolding.
Stay close to me, so when I pop banner. Try and get all of us.
Become a beast. Die like a beast. Unleashing frag grenade.
Bring through the grid, brothers. Mission log. Servitors functioning normal.
Survey the terrain while you can, brothers. Our glorious love strengthens down.
Cross the bridge. Quickly.
There's stims right here, Daddy Atlantis. Grab those stims.
Fill up on speed. Load up. Purge every last Phoenix for the Imperium.
We are allies.
Prepare for low visibility.
The abyss of the mind. Survey the terrain.
Oh my gosh. There's a lot of chaos spawn right here. I might not be able to get you. I'm trying. Grab that execution.
Sending fragment. Survey the terrain. The Emperor's grace smites. Where shall I plant this flag?
That warp storm is brutal.
Secure terminal perimeters. Medical resupply.
One of y'all take that for sure.
Obstruction detected. Removal is required to commence.
Acknowledged.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Obstruction cleared.
Let's all jump down quick.
That one's calling reserve force. That is heroic behavior.
Where's stim? No one has stim? If there's another Hellbrood spawn, yeah. Stay together, stay together, stay together, stay together. Grab that execution. Grab that execution. Oh my god, I'm getting lit up. Just watch for missile terminators behind us.
Operator. Not found.
Oh, he got it. All right.
Xenos won. A victory for the Imperium.
Grenade stagger spam from friendly units. Yeah. Woo. We're actually lucky we didn't get a bunch of missile terminators that were like spawned like all the way behind us, and that just unloaded autocannon fire on us.
Derailment on track 6. Request services.
So that was probably the best situation we could have on that one.
Moses, degenerate.
Content terminator ordnance transfer. 3639 loading complete.
Oh, it spawned you all the way up there?
Manifest updated.
Jeez. Right in the middle of a fight.
It is our duty to end.
Changing magazine.
Our banner with transfer.
Oh, jeez.
One death is insufficient penalty for your health. Located extra stims.
Self-triage. Routine praise administered.
There is no going back, brothers.
Yeah, that chaos spawn was just going crazy. Yeah. And sometimes with like these types of missions, these hard stratagems, where it spawns like a warp storm and chaos skulls after you kill a Majoris or higher level enemy, you legit cannot see. Like you can't see when the chaos spawn is parrying or attacking. So you're trying to parry and you're like, well, I just missed a parry. When do I hit my next one? And that's how you end up dying.
Medical war gear here.
I'm just gonna grab this stim real quick.
Menstrual stims.
And I feel like this, it kind of leads me into like a topic that I feel like could be applicable to like the next class. Yeah, see, like, and he just wiped my health.
Adjusting our tactic for overcome. Talassa, I have multiple swarms moving to your location. You have their attention. Deal with them swiftly. We will not get another
I
shot
definitely
at
backed
this.
up. It's like if they add an apothecary to this game, say the new class is an apothecary, right? I hope a key function of the apothecary would be like debuffs or buffs against those specific types of things, like the intoxication or the intoxication level. If it's you're getting shot by hormagaunts and termagants, or going through bramble, and then also with chaos corruption. Like it reduces the amount of time it takes to get corrupted or to to be poisoned by the intoxication level. Look, I just went down from a Termagant. Don't go down from the Hellboot, but go back down from the Termagant. That's hilarious.
Injecting stims.
And then also buffs against like Chaos Skulls and Spore Mines.
Charge 25%.
Alright, I just shot him 3 times. Like, I hope that would be a key part of the character.
Link your armor to the Mechanicus device. You will need to keep close proximity to the charging station until the reset is complete.
Altered charging system detected. Engines requested to perform rites of restoration.
Because sometimes it's just straight up like, my screen is like flashing lights and I can't see anything. Can't see any parries. I hear a Rubric Marine teleporting around. Why are you laughing? Anyone just hear that cultist laugh? There we go.
Deploy immediately. Yes, brother. Successful launch.
Wouldn't that just make the class a static stick, more or less? Kind of boring gameplay loop for the player picking it. Not saying you're wrong or a bad idea. No, I hope it would be like a team perk as like a passive buff. So like reduces, or like maybe a gear buff or something. For the Apothecary, the ultimate would be like the Narthesium, right? So the Narthesium, yeah, like a mass healing type thing. Like for instance, they could do a perk with like anyone within a 10 to 20 meter radius or something gets contested health back for the duration of the special ability. So as long as the special ability is up, your contested health just goes up and up and up. Almost like a restorative stim. But they have to be like 10 to 20 meters from you. Yeah, definitely a revive team perk that makes it faster. Or maybe even instant. You know, because Sniper has a team perk that allows them to revive teammates faster. But for an Apothecary, it would pretty much be like instant. But yeah, definitely a passive buff. Or sorry, a passive debuff that reduces the rate of intoxication or chaos corruption from Tyranids and Chaos. But then one that also like reduces damage from like Spore Mines or like Chaos Skulls or something like that. That's just sort of like my thought process behind it. To a degree, I kind of hope it is Apothecary too, because then we would have like a true dedicated support class, right? His damage wouldn't be as good, but he'd be able to provide like that mass healing passive buffs. Respect to that guy. Judiciar, the galaxy burns. Yeah. Judiciar, you know, the one thing you can count on for Judiciar, if it is a Judiciar class, is it will be coming with a two-handed greatsword, which means two-handed greatsword in the game, not only on that class, but I think, in my opinion, they should add it to Bulwark and to Vanguard, or sorry, Bulwark and Assault. Oh yeah, I forgot there was a community event going on. Let me update that, actually. Let me update my title. Because there is a community event going on. We gotta play Purgation. Let me actually check. Let me check the community event right now. Let me just see this real quick. Hold on. Because I gotta go in pros. Community event. Oh, we're at 195,000 completions of Purgation. What's the, Oh, yeah. I have 290 accolades. I mean, I already unlocked everything, but... Well, let's see here. Does anybody else need help with the hard weekly? Wouldn't it make more sense to give Bulwark a greatsword, but a downside could be you don't have the shield while using it? Yeah. So I think if they add in... I think when they add in the greatsword, it will come with a Judiciar class, but they will add that weapon to both the Bulwark and the Assault along with that. When you use it on Bulwark, though, it will remove the shield completely. But what you got to think about is... technically, Bulwark is like a combination class of like a Blade Guard veteran from the tabletop and like a Ancient from the tabletop. Because he has the Chapter Banner, you know, he has the Storm Shield and the Power Sword and those sort of things that Blade Guard veterans would use.
I did not ask for
Two-handed assault or two-handed sword on Assault equals Vanguard veteran, on Bulwark equals Emperor's Champion. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we can run Purgation. Let me see what class I want to run, though. We can run Vanguard. I'll run Vanguard, and we'll do Purgation. Oh, nice, Daddy Atlantis. I like that. I like that look. Yes, sir. This is my Deathwatch Vanguard, bro. Space Wolves Deathwatch Vanguard. Guys, I'm also going to be coming out with some videos breaking down every single, potential class or class that's been requested by the community and why or why not it would fit in Space Marine 2. So I'm covering them all, right? Because this community has requested so many different classes for this game, and I'm going to do a video on every single one. You just use a ton of requisition points to get a bunch of newer chapter stuff from the Space Wolves and White Scars? Hell yeah. Yeah, like Terminator. Yes, like Terminator, Daddy Atlantis. Yeah.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozik's research is still inside. Long-range Auspex reveals a significant Tyranid presence converging on the site. Finally, a proper hunt.
And Anthony, this is my Deathwatch Raven Guard guy right here. With the Raven Guard cape and the Raven Guard shoulder. Love that look too. No, I'm gonna make them individual videos. Because there's sort of a lot of explanation behind, and they're gonna be shorter too, so they're a little bit easier to watch. Because I don't want to make a 20 to 30 minute video just going through every single one, because there's a good amount of stuff that as to reasoning why some of these classes wouldn't be able to fit in Space Marine 2 and some would. All right, let's move out. Yeah, I would say they'll probably be between 5 and 10 minute videos.
Heretics. I will tear them apart.
You just want to be a Saturnine Terminator? Saturnine Terminator would be crazy in Space Marine 2. Saturnine armor in in Space Marine 2 would be wild.
Replenished Atlantic! You there! Corrupt water. Limit exposure.
Please, Saber, I beg of you, let me be a Saturnine. Oh yeah, you love a multi-hour video, hit play, paint minis, curb stomp some aliens. No, I love that too.
Like fresh munitions.
If it were a choice between Terminator or Apothecary, which are you choosing? And it can't be both? I feel like everyone's gonna say Terminator, but I just don't know how it would work in Space Marine 2. Like it would be so OP. Like it would just, you would be able to dominate literally everything. So I'd probably say Apothecary.
We are committed to this cause.
Definitely not Perturabo. Iron within, iron without. What's up, brother? Oh, what?
Is this the best the Zangor could offer?
What?
There is more war still to be
No
waged.
way, bro. If Terminators were to be added, I think that the heavy class would just be no use of using, and plus would be too overpowered in general. I agree. I don't really care for a playable Terminator. I think it's better as a legend, something that exists in the world, but we can't control, as making it lore accurate would trivialize the game, and watering it down would make it unfun. Yeah, I agree. I think it would be more fun if in Space Marine 3 they add a specific mission or two where you don Terminator armor for essentially the entire mission, but it's a squad of 3, right? And maybe you're moving through like a Space Hulk, and you have to like take out a Gene Stealer, group, or like horde. Ice cream has subtracted away to straight jacket. Is this on absolute? Yes. Or is the curse out to get me? No, it's on absolute, of course. Yeah, I think having a single mission or a couple where you don Terminator armor in Space Marine 3 would be way more fun. Definitely a campaign mission with Titus. Because I think it would ruin the 3-person PvE dynamic to have a single Terminator in the group. Number one, it would be slow. And number two, it would just be way too overpowered once you get in an engagement. All right, I might play one more, and then I'll probably jump off because I'm going to go to the gym, get a workout in, and then I'll probably be back tonight. If not tonight, tomorrow. Are Terminators default squads of 5, if not the honor guards of a chapter master or captain, or can they vary? So, on the tabletop, let me actually double check this.
For the Emperor!
Terminator. So tabletop Terminator squad is 5 Terminators. But I don't think Space Marine 3 will go over a 3-person co-op operations mode, because I just think with the balancing it would be too much. Like, they would have to add significantly harder enemies or significantly bigger hordes of enemies.
I thirst for battle.
Yeah, you've seen groups of 10+ players in modded version. It's like a cakewalk. Yeah, even on the horde mode, plus the frames drop so bad. Daddy Linus, where are you, bro? You're in like a sweatshop, I don't know. The AC is bugging out, so no proper AC. Yikes, dude. Oh yeah, the humidity up there is probably terrible coming off the Great Lakes.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozick's research is still inside. Long-range Auspex reveals a significant Tyranid presence. The Emperor's gaze reaches even into this festering murk. Cowering with mindless creatures. Fitting company belong to greatness. We will cleanse beast and traitor alike.
All specs detecting warp fire signatures. Destroy that monstrosity! Born aloft on
Tainted waters will seek to rise our vigor. We shall traverse them unbound.
cash on me! No pity, no remorse, no fear! Soon they will scuttle in the myriads. In the name of Sanguinius! Heresy, let's jump back, refuel!
He dodged that?
I sense it.
Do not linger. The swamp claims the
We lost our bulwark. There he is. Where's he at? Oh.
I shall soar on blazing wings. For the Emperor! For the Emperor!
Alright, let's get this way.
Throwing frag grenade!
Do not linger. The swamp claims the hesitant.
I love that execution. I'll be honest, I love the executions with the power axe on Chaos. They're just like mean. Gonna try to be my first ever sub? Hey, I appreciate that, man. We're just working our way up. In time, in good time, in due time.
The waters churn with malevolent purpose.
Alright, let's go straight.
Focus on target area.
We must move!
Astartes, repel the heretic. Ammunition cache here. Even in death, the mutant defiles this place with its viscera. A mind lost wholly to unhallowed worship. See what becomes of those who pray to dark gods. My resolve cannot be tainted.
Now we fight unburdened.
Where's our sniper? Oh, he's all the way back there. Jeez. Oh, okay. Oh. Not ideal.
Traitorous silos to worry about.
Alright, let's keep pushing.
What we seek is here.
Oh, what? That's some BS.
Exhausted.
Can I get back up there? I can. Can I?
Bloodshed awaits us, brothers. We cannot backtrack. Scion of the dark gods. Born aloft on wings of fire.
Oh, that's not ideal at all. Terminator spawn going right into a, Yeah, this is not ideal.
I shall soar on blazing wings. Scarab and Colt servants defeated. Fragmentation.
And I have 0 fucking ammo. I'm probably dead. Yep. Oh, okay. Nope. Jeez. 0 ammo. Is there literally no ammo here?
Prepare to strike into their midst.
Is this Halberd stuck, or? I think he's stuck. Oh well. Works for me. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. stuck? Oh, that's a glitch.
Well done, brothers.
Couldn't get stuck when you were alive. Yeah, I know, right?
Prepare to strike into their midst.
That is some cheese. Yeah, no, every time, so on absolute difficulty, anytime you get a terminus level enemy, a boss spawn, and they go under 50% health, it spawns in more extremis enemies. That happens every time.
An indomitable aura surrounds this.
I do like this this bridge defense here too.
We stand upon the cusp of glory.
Let us enter and cleanse whatever perversion the thousand suns have wrought.
Yeah, activate this. You're almost back. You're back in 5 seconds.
Authorization accepted. Invoking rights of unsealing. Estimated duration.
There you go.
Warning. Xenos biosignatures converging in this position.
Hold fast! We shall earn our entry with Xenos blood!
For the Emperor! Releasing frag grenade.
Oh, my frames are dropping.
Xenon fireball. Exterminate the Tyranid swarm. Watch your fire, brother. In the name of Sanguinius. I shall soar on blazing wings. Disgusting Tyranid scum.
Onward, brothers!
Yeah, you don't like how they spawn behind you? That's always the worst part.
Acadian garrison stood against the traitors here. Where lie the defenders? Not one corpse remains.
You were running absolute decap yesterday and fired a neurothrope in the first boss spawn area. First wave with the boss spawn 12 to 14 snipers. Oh my gosh.
Sealed or otherwise. The traitors cannot recover even a fragment.
The range spam.
Sons, everything.
Understood, Captain.
The corpse Emperor's loyal hounds alive. The true sweet
I love how they just added the servo skull as something in the game, but it has no purpose whatsoever. Look at this. Zero purpose. Just a random servo skull as part of the lore. Might get another boss spawn right here.
We shall incinerate the vault and leave the heretics only cinders.
The data vault remains sealed. Power supply to the conduits insufficient. Seek the slumbering generator and perform the rites of manual restoration to awaken it. The machine awaits your administration.
Slumbering generators.
True duty does not balk at the smallest task. We shall see to it.
Locust marked.
I have discovered the Silent One. Rise, faithful machine.
Locate the faulty generator.
Okay.
Generator located.
Armor filled with lies and
Power restored.
Purge the data.
Data sterilization complete. All records expunged. May your ministrations serve the machine gods well.
Viridian, we are registering a significant warp energy spike inside Nozick's laboratory. Reach the lab and eliminate the heretics. Do not allow their ritual to reach completion. As you command, Captain. Viridian en route.
such faith you have. Seals and protocols. Such misplaced faith.
Ooh. I love that execution. You literally just smack a Zangor out of the air.
Lies from the arch-enemy. Predictable. Your deceptions are
You smack a Zangor out of the air and then chop straight down on him. Ugh. Badass. Peak! Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema.
We may proceed.
The taint of corruption grows stronger.
This means we are heading the right way. No noble death for you,
The floating islands will carry us. Let us move.
exterminated.
Dang.
sorcery claws at my senses.
That one too. Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, the power axe really is like fucking peak, bro. Power axe may be my favorite weapon in the game right now. Not only because I'm a Space Wolves fan and I love a good power axe, but the executions they actually made for it are just so peak, man. Look at these fucking cultists. Get on, get on, get on, get on, get on. There you go. Leave that fireboard behind. Right here. What? How do you get up here? No, this is just the balance power axe with the heroic skin on it. Because the heroic power axe, while I do like it a lot, and it's a block variant, I just feel like the damage output isn't nearly as good as the balance axe, like the base damage.
I shall soar on blazing wings.
But I will have to try it again because it seems to be doing pretty well with the release of patch 13. And for Assault in particular, I'm really trying to get like as much damage output as I possibly can, especially with Wings of Flame, because I can animation cancel out of like a parry. So even with the balanced parry window being a little bit slower, I can just animation cancel into a jump pack dash.
The island is our path forward.
Can I jump onto that?
The Emperor shields and protects. None shall stay our wrath. Courage and honor, brothers. I see the lab. The swamp has not swallowed it yet.
Soon the heretics will face our
Oh my gosh.
unwavering wrath.
Jump back, refuel. Another Xenos flyer
Oh, and a Hellbrute? So we got 2 Zoans and a Hellbrute and the Extremis enemies that spawn with the Hellbrute. Love that. Oh, look, the Zoanthrope is shooting the Hellbrute. That's hilarious. I have no ammo again, of course. Take out that Zoanthrope, Daddy Lance. Make sure you take out that Zoanthrope. What? How did I miss that? I think I'm taking damage from that fucking residue. Oh my gosh. Another one? What?
Strike down that spearman!
Oh my gosh. Which heroic melee weapon do I think is the best? That's pretty tough because the White Scar Chainsword is absolutely fantastic, as well as the Argent Edge and Power Gladius.
The island is our path forward.
We have shattered its spear!
Come here.
Prepare to strike into their midst!
There we go. Yeah, I consistently find myself using the Power Gladius, Argent Edge, and the White Scar's Chainsword the most, I would say.
For the Emperor!
There's like 10 Terminators through that tunnel. Yeah, they spawned a bunch behind us.
In the name of Sanguinius! We must assemble here!
Objective on the other side.
For the Emperor and Sanguinius! For the Emperor! We are made holy by the gruesome...
It appears we have located the missing defenders.
We shall tear this profanity from existence.
The eyes power the wards. Obvious targets.
Who is the Primarch?
Our father, our guide.
Who are the Adeptus Astartes?
Oath-sworn defenders of the Imperium.
I soar through war-torn skies!
Another ward falls.
Jump pack refuel!
Oh, that's a fake one.
Cannot be tainted!
Look at the guard. Okay, guard. They just gunned that guy down. Holy shit. This is why you protect the guard always, man. Look, I gotta protect them. No!
Guardsman freed.
Protect the guard.
I shall soar on blazing wings! Its rotten blood corrupts all it touches!
Cadians, you are liberated. Do your duty. That was the last of them. There lies the font of their
What's our guy doing up there?
Seize the altar and cast their works into ruin.
I got a Terminator on me. Oh, okay. Do you think a Wolfspear Deathwatch build would be cool? Absolutely. Looking forward to Assault getting tabards next patch. Possibilities are endless. Yes, absolutely. I hope they add something where you can take the Bulwark's normal robe tabard and apply it to tactical assault, because then we can actually make, you know, lore accurate looking Stern Guard and Vanguard veterans. And that's what I'm really looking forward to. I'll redo all my builds, like all my cosmetic build guides. And if they, for instance, if they add like the Dark Angel's robes to tactical, then you can make like a true like Dark Angel's like tactical marine with like a hood and robes. And for instance, if they add like if they add tabards to Tech Marine, then we could make like a lore accurate like oh shit, I'm getting fucking cooked. Oh, it wouldn't let me jump pack. If we can add tabards to Tech Marine, then I can make like a lore accurate Space Wolf's Iron Priest, which I would love. There we go.
Confirms the rift is collapsing. Heretic warp signatures are dissipating across the battlefield. Exemplary work. Return to the Resilient. Have the Cadians follow. Their exposure to the warp was significant. They will be detained for inquisitorial assessment. May the Inquisition find them untainted.
So yeah, I'm locked in on the additions that they're going to make in patch 14. I'm interested to see what they are going to do. Because it's like, you got to think too, like, what is Bulwark going to get in patch 14 for War Gear Update 2? Because if he already has tabards and robes, unless they allow us to switch out his normal tabard for chapter-specific tabards, like if they allow me to switch the normal tabard to like the Space Wolf's Champion tabard on Bulwark, then I can actually make like a lore-accurate Wolfguard head taker. Yeah, I hope they add a round shield as a heroic item. Alright, I think that's going to be it for missions for me. Daddy Atlantis, thank you for playing, bro. Appreciate you, man. I need to make a homebrew chapter? I don't know. I'm not much of a homebrew chapter kind of guy, though, man. I'm all about the first founding chapters. Because if we really look at this, like right here, like I basically have my Wolfguard head taker like ready to go, right? All I need is that little wolf pelt tabard and a round shield. And a frost axe. Weren't the Space Wolves the 6th founding chapter or the 9th? I believe they were the 6th founding chapter. Yeah, 6th. 6th Legion of Astartes. Second and 8th founding chapter were left out for homebrew possibilities, so make your homebrew chapter. That's also part of the first founding. No, they weren't left out, Daddy Atlantis. They were erased from history. The Emperor said, nah, you're gone. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Why they didn't add the rune on the helmet? Yeah, I don't know why. I really do love, like, love my Iron Hands Deathwatch Tech Marine. I can't lie. This guy's, like, my guy. It's just, I don't really have any incentive to play with him right now because he doesn't have any unlocks available. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, he's the easiest to level up right now because nobody really wants to play him. Boiled Potato, thank you for the follow, brother. That's a great name, Boiled Potato. But yeah, that's pretty much going to be it for me, for right now at least, guys. My favorite class is Vanguard, actually. I don't know, I from the beginning of the game, when I first started, I just really was drawn to Vanguard. I liked the dynamic of the hybrid ranged and melee combat. Because I can play fast. I feel like I can play fast. Have I ever tried making a Heresy Era Risen Dark Angel? I have not. I did get a request for a Dark Angel Inner Circle Companion to make a build guide on that on my YouTube. So I may have to look into that. Or even make like a Fallen Dark Angel. Because isn't Heresy era Dark Angels, don't they have black armor with red accents? It's not the green armor, right? Black, red, and white, and silver. Oh, hell yeah. But yeah, guys, I think that's going to be it for me for now. I'm going to go to the gym, get a workout in, enjoy myself at the gym. And I might be back on later tonight. If not tonight, tomorrow for sure. And we're still going to help people with the hard weekly stratagem until, you know, it changes next week. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. I appreciate all of you. I appreciate all of the support. And yeah, we're going to continue the Ultra Grind and unlock those capes for more builds. So appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. And I will see all of you guys on the next one. Peace.